This is working. Okay. Hello everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Today I'm just gonna continue where I left off. I'm still experiencing slowness from my custom distro, so I'm still trying to fix that. I still can't get it to work. So it uses the primary GPU even though the driver is already installed. So that's currently like my main issue right now, which I'm trying to fix. Just gonna try to do something very different. Okay. Let's see if that works. Today is going to be like a short stream. Today has been like a long day, so I'm just gonna stream maybe for like 2 hours or 3. Okay. I don't think it's turning on. Okay, well it is turned on. Yeah, it just doesn't want to connect to it now. Okay, I gotta... I should try to fix that. Okay. Actually... Okay, that works. Hmm. Oh, hello, Dreamfloat. I'm currently trying to upgrade my custom distro that I made. The last thing that I added was a desktop environment, but I'm having difficulties with getting KDE to work smoothly. That's what I'm using this one right now. I'm just connected by SSH. I'm just trying to upgrade it in. So it was here as a virtual machine in my system, but I created an ISO out of it and I move it to my hypervisor, so it's running from here. Like, this is pretty smooth, but that's not the goal that I want. I'm trying to get KDE to actually work properly, and I added like a pass-through of an NVIDIA GeForce and already installed the drivers. It's still not accepting the drivers so it can render properly because it's just really laggy. So I'm gonna see if I can try to restart the driver again. I'm gonna restart. Let's see. It's just really laggy right now. So when I do launch this one, it loads, it's just laggy because it's not using the display. So I'm just trying to fix that. Because I was building this from source, now I already compiled the system and everything else. We already have everything that we need. We have a browser. System has been updated to system D. We have desktop environment. I might add more other desktop environments, but not yet until I fix the lag issue. Because it feels really laggy when I try to open stuff. Even if I try to open this browser right now, it's just gonna be laggy. So yeah, that's what I'm currently trying to fix at this moment. I built the systems from scratch, so I'm just upgrading everything. It's really laggy. So try to open this, open. Yeah, at least it tries to open like that, for example. Even typing is a little bit lag. Yeah, I gotta fix that either way. So I'm just gonna stop that. So I need to reboot this system again. So I need to disable this. I'm trying to see if I could fix the Wi-Fi issue now. I think it should be already fixed. Okay, there it is. It's off. Now let's pin this. Now there should be no server, that's alright. Now I should be able to pin it. Come on. It's still not working. That sucks. That really sucks. It's unreachable. It's still unreachable, that's odd. Let's use this section. It did not enable it. Oh no, now it's not working. Oh god. Okay. That didn't work. That did not work. Oh, hello Nathan. Thank you for joining everybody. God damn it, that did not work. So I'm currently using Promox, the hypervisor Promox. And KDE is basically the desktop environment. This is not KDE, this is XFCE. It's just this one is smoother. So I'm just running like some tests. But I'm running this on a hypervisor. It was on my main system. I just made an ISO out of it and installed it here. Oh, I have no clue about that. This ain't a game. Yeah, nobody has mentioned about that. I'm just mostly just troubleshooting the system because not everything is working. So yeah. active loaded. Something went wrong. Something went wrong. Now I don't have internet on this thing. Great, now that's not working. I gotta fix that. That broke. Forward output. I'm doing both things. I'm trying to fix the lagginess, and now I'm trying to fix the internet issue with this. So it was working. Now it's not working. So yeah. Let's just reload that. Okay. Let's just restart the service now. Okay. There, now we have internet. Okay. Now that we have internet, we can just put this over here. And now we have service. Now we can just connect to this. Now we have internet. Okay. Yeah, it's just it's something different. It's not always quick. It takes time. I just remember something. If not, then I'll be like Googling like crazy stuff on the internet. Okay, so now I need to restart the service. Okay. Come on, don't take too much time, honestly. So yeah. Okay, there. Let's see. Let's see if it works now. Let's see. No, but it didn't work. It's feeling laggy. Okay, that feels better. Yeah, I want to keep that. That feels really laggy still. So that didn't work. Let's see if we try to open a browser. Yep, it's freezing up. Okay. So it didn't work. So let's just disable this for now. Disable the display manager. And now just stop it. Now just shut down the system again and let's remove it. I should be able to pin the system now. Let's remove the graphics so we can use this one. Now let's start it up. There's not gonna be anything here to post. That's why I need this to run. If not, then I still have an internet issue. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. It really doesn't want to give me that. That sucks. It really doesn't want to do it. That sucks. I really need that to run. Okay, no matter. Add the display again. More troubleshooting, here we go. Yep, it just did not want to capture it. That sucks. Again with the same issue. Oh, thank you for subscribing. I can have souls. What a funny name. I like that. Okay, that's a little bit frustrating. Dependencies, take this off. I don't think this is needed. I'm pretty sure this is gonna break everything, or maybe not. I hope it doesn't break anything. Oh, this is just for testing. Okay. System restart IP tables. Now it works. Okay. Reboot the system. If I reboot you, you're supposed to work now. Guess I'll never know once I test it out. Okay. And the same stupid thing keeps happening. That sucks. It's like it has a permission issue, but it doesn't. I don't see a permission issue here. Either way, let's see. Maybe I just don't have it executable. Every time I gotta restart the system to do this. Oh no, wait. It's in here. Changing permissions, wait. There. Start IP tables. Oh my god, why does it work like that? That's stupid, that's really stupid. Now it works. I did a restart with the user, didn't work. Did it with this one, it works. That's not supposed to be the issue. Why do I have this stupid issue? Alright then, man. What's up, man? This is really bugging me. Yep, root level it works. But it needs to work in general. I'm thinking IP tables. will have that. Maybe I'm missing something here. Either way, it works here for now. I think I am missing something from here. Let's see, what does online tell me here? IP utils. No. Okay, let's... I thought I had this downloaded. Whatever, let's just add it. Pretty sure I think I did have something, but I just forgot. Works on root, doesn't work on user. It's being a little ass right now. Maybe I'm just missing this package or something. I gotta remove all this crap. I should have not put this here. Too many packages, too many packages. KC mutal, kcodex, kconfig, something. Okay, that's pretty. I'm doing this pretty quick because this is boring to do it like this. Too many packages. I go crazy. Should put them in a folder so I don't have to do this again. Plotting. Cram. Okay, runner. Case service. Case status. Text. Templates. Okay, text. Widgets. Okay, user. Okay, wallet. Okay, something. And KX there. Now they're all gone. Oh, I forgot another one. Okay. Breeze. And K widgets there. Now they're all gone. Okay, directory. Files. Files. Download. I thought I did not have this. I don't think I even have it. IP tables. Yeah, that's enabled in my kernel. Now I need to change this. A personal. Because I do not want to get blocked. Okay, here. Just copy all this. Yeah, we don't want to drop the connections. Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Accept. There. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing. I think that was it. Ah, wait a minute. I forgot about this. Come on, just download that, please. Oh. not sure if that worked. And let's also add, pretty sure I did add it already to this. I just can't remember if I did add this package. Either way, I'll just do it again. There's just small files, they don't really take that much. There. There we go. Okay. Now, let's see what happens when we reboot the system. Oh, that's right. Please work. Please work. Oh my freaking god. Do I have this? Confused. Oh, hello, nostalgia. This is a pain. Internet, Linux, BLF. Does not want to start internet service automatic. So currently I am CS upgrading my distro. That's usually what I'm doing now. I changed the system to system D, has a desktop environment, added a browser. Now I'm just fixing like lagness from the KDE desktop environment. So I pretty much did everything. I'm just upgrading it. Oh, thank you for that, Janari. I'm mostly doing this because I just wanted to learn, and a user mentioned it to me because I never done it before. So right now, this distro, I made it into an ISO so I can just install it. So it was running on my main system. It was running like here. This is where I had the one running. Let me just skip that a second. Come on, can you open up please? Come on, connect. Yeah, here it is. So basically here's like the original and a clone one. And I turned that into an ISO. So now it's just testing, it's lagging with different desktop environments. It's not as hard as I would say it is. It's more like just following the guidelines. But when I did it the first time, the first book, it took me around 3 days, 3 or 4 days just to compile everything. So I just kept editing the system a lot. Maybe I could start the desktop environment. Well, here's the, yeah, I added my logo to this. Maybe I can start the desktop environment from here, if it doesn't crash. Yeah, I think that's not gonna work. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. That crash. X11 bug. I'm not 100% sure. It's more like it's rendering using the CPU instead of using the GPU. So right now I want to try to connect it using a BNC server. So I think I just messed up right now. So I need to disconnect this. I need to shut it down. Because sometimes I will get like a black screen error. So I need to restart this. Real hardware, I actually not this version that's running right now. I actually burned the ISO that I made into a laptop and it works. Right now what I haven't gotten to work correctly is the KDE. It's just laggy. Like the other one works fine, no issues whatsoever. Let me just try to log in again. Because honestly, it's just a little bit of a pain. Gotta log in like this. System. Wait. Still no service, right? That's just stupid. Let me start this off before I do the other part that I want to do. Whoops. There. So, oh, it's not even working with root? Wait a minute. I don't do start. Restart. Oh, so start doesn't work, it's restart. That's odd. Okay, whatever. I still gotta fix that. Let's just enable the system display. System enable. Actually, no. Just start it up. SDDM there. That should give us the system. No, like this starts with no issues whatsoever. I'm not saying it doesn't work. Wayland still doesn't work for me. Yeah. Like this works with no issues. No man, like I'm still having like internet issues. Like the system doesn't want to start with internet. Every time I gotta do it manually. Because I'm trying to do an experiment now. Is I want the system to run with just the GPU. And I cannot do it. Because it does not want to connect. It's still extremely laggy. Yep, it's still laggy. Yeah, like this works, it doesn't matter. NVIDIA drivers are already installed. Oh wait, the opposite. It has NVIDIA drivers. It's just laggy if I use this desktop environment. Networking permission issues? It just doesn't want to start. Like, I got started manually. Not 100%. Like, the only reason I wanted to start manually is so I can just connect to it by Remina, a client. I did. Yeah, I did install that. It's supposed to be here already. Where the hell is it here? Come on, lagginess. Don't fail me now. Any minute now. There we go. Yep. It's supposed to be using... Wait a minute. Wait, what? I'm pretty sure there's something going crazy here. Something is weird. ENS 18. So it's supposed to be this one. I could try to put it manually. Let's try manually. Uh, 55. Actually, no. So I remember. No, yeah, 55. Whoops. Bands. Yeah, that's alright. Routes. That's alright. Apply. No. Come on. Don't fail me now. Okay. What the hell? It doesn't have this? Oh, hey Andre, what's up, man? Do I need to use sudo for that? No, it shouldn't be. Oh, really? Sudo works? Wait, I need to restart it. Or I could just reboot it. That should be fine. Let's reload the system. Restart. I think it's network. Oh yeah, Andre, this is the Jeff OS. It has been upgraded a lot of times now. Yeah, it's not that one. God damn, let's see. Did it take the change here? No, okay, you know what? Let's just reboot it. Why the hell not? If it works, it works. Oh, I did. I turned it into an ISO. I'm running it. I put the ISO here. Here's the ISO. It's this one. So I install it on my hypervisor. Okay. Now do we have internet? You are a bastard. Wait a minute. That's his thumb, but I just need to know. Okay, no, it doesn't work. Yeah, I did. I made a script, a script that only works for BIOS so far. I had to put some nodes and AI and mix that together, make some bash commands or something like that. It's still not perfect, but it works. That's how I literally brought it to my hypervisor, because originally the system was running here on my main system. So I have here some extras ones. These are like backups or clones, you could say. ISO test, like, literally works. Does this one have the ISO? Because this one literally, let's see. Yeah, no, it doesn't have it, yeah. Like, I would share it, it's just not 100% perfect. I'm still like, I do have a GitHub repository for it, but it's still private. I did share, if you want to try it out, to build Linux from scratch, a script, automatic. If you want to try that out, it takes around 3 hours to fully compile. You can give that a try. Just check out my GitHub. It's still not perfect, the ISO. It's a little slow. You can give that a try. This is annoying. And why doesn't the internet just takes it? Yeah, like the GitHub is on the description and the live stream. Of course that works. I have, Andre. I made the ISO. I have here like a pen drive. I think it's one of these pen drives. I'm not sure you can see that. But yeah, I installed the ISO on a pen drive and install it. It says I have an older version. This version that I have running right now is not the current one that I have on a laptop. I do need to make another ISO out of it. So I just really gotta fix the how in the hell do I fix the internet issue? Let's see. Does not want to start the service automatically. To auto start on boot. Maybe online can help me. How to configure network services auto start on boot. Could you stop that, please? No, it doesn't have a package manager. I haven't added a package manager yet. Like, if I want to add something new to it, I need to compile it to the system. I should maybe do that next. I still don't know though. Oh, so we do have this. Okay. Set cap underscore net underscore plus Does this work like this? I doubt it. This is more like just a personal project. I could try to just upload it to a website, like my own website. I don't have one yet. I could do that. Which pin? So do I need to put it like this? I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, let's reboot that again. Please, please, please boot again. Oh, I didn't add a poll today. I forgot to add a poll. Come on. We need that service already. Why doesn't one not load with internet? That's so annoying. IPA. It yes does not want to load with internet. I gotta do something here. I am gonna try to make those again once I'm finished with this. This might go on maybe for a few more days, and then I'll just go back to doing interactive troubleshooting. But yeah, I'll be making those again. Usually I just try to help anybody with any computer issues they have if I'm not doing this, because this is just started like somebody mentioned it to me, so I'm like, I'll give it a try, what the hell not. A few days later, this is what I'm doing. Yeah. He made a script. He made a system like that. Network. I'm not sure this is the correct way to do this. But yeah, I still made them. Okay, nostalgia. Yeah, like anything, if it gives me like an idea, anything you're trying to experiment, I'll try to turn them into like video guides. Usually the last few videos that I made, I turned them into guides, but I like to be very specific, straight to the point guides. It takes me a while to make those videos, but yeah, you can even join the Discord server and make a video request if you want. But again, it takes me time to do that. Like right now I have like maybe 2 videos, or yeah, I think 1, because I haven't started editing anything these last few days. Because trying to make one, it's just, I try to get it to work right. This just takes time for me, it takes me time. That's cool, Andre. Multitasking, man. Multitasking. Okay. Sudo system ctl daemon /reload. Okay, let's give that a try. Please. Oh wait. Sudo reboot. Oh no, update horror. Let's see, I actually booted faster. Please tell me it worked. It did not work. God damn Sending, okay, there, I need to be very more specific about this. AI is not helping, this is not helping. System D, what is this? Huh. Really, how's that been? A learning curve for you? Okay, what's the error that I get? Sending package operation not permitted. Maybe if I do it like this. Sending package operation not permitted. Typically occurs when due to system compatibilities. I already did that. I literally did that already. Sudo libcap cap under raw plus P. That's literally where my pin is located. If you don't see the distro on your VMware, then you can just pick anything Linux 6 and up. Whoops. Yeah, choose if you choose other, it should work with whatever system you have. Do I have that command? It says ctl. I do. Okay. I wanna try this. I don't know, etc sys rd 99 dash pen config and add here net to make it permanent ipv4 dot pen group 21474 83647. Yeah, since it doesn't know what distro it is, it just puts you like a recommendation. I would always just put like around 40 or 60 gigs. At least that's me. Okay. Let's reboot this again. Let's see if it works. I just want it to start automatically. I don't want that stupid issue. Yeah, that's just the recommendation. Because you can literally go that low on some distros. This is so stupid. This is really stupid. Thank you. That's what I wanted. Jesus. Now we can do the experiment. Oh my god. Yes. Gosh. Shut it down again. Get out of my life. Let's do the experiment now. Now there's not gonna be an interface. Now I need to... Okay, there we go. So now... it should pin. There we go. Oh, hey, M7. Wait, I think I seen you. I can't remember. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes you guys change your usernames and I just don't remember. But either way, I'm glad to see you guys on the stream. Ah, great, now I can do my experiment. Freaking finally. Okay. There we have that. Now let's turn on the server. Oh, Jack. Oh, I remember you, man. What's up? Yeah, you were the one, you were literally the guy who found the guide to literally make this thing. Yeah, so we can actually make the screen work. It still works. I just still don't know what to use it for. I might use it for another stream. Nice to see you again, man. Okay, let's turn on the BNC server. BNC. Yeah, you have no idea how helpful that thing was. Whoa, what the heck happened here? Server aborting? Wait, what? What, why did it fail? Cannot find any render nodes? What? What do you mean? Do that again. I need this to work. No. Why are you not working now? I must check online again. God. Oh, hello, Garcia. Thank you for joining the stream. I am currently trying to upgrade and testing my custom Linux distro that I built from scratch. So now I'm trying to just basically get the system to work with a pass-through GPU that I have here from my Promax. So the system was initially on my host computer using a virtual machine. So the virtual machine, I passed it through here by making it into an ISO. So I reinstalled it on my Promax server. So now I'm just trying to see if I can get the system to use or force it to use the GPU pass-through, which I added here from the PCI. Basically, it's what is it again? It's oh yeah, it's a 2060 Super GTX RTX. Trying to get it to use the GeForce to see if it works. Then that means then I don't have to do anything else on this distro, unless if I want to add more other desktop environments, which I might do that later on. But yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. But I'm just troubleshooting now. There's a new error of the BNC server does not want to start. Okay. No, I didn't. I built it from scratch. Even added my logo and everything. I literally built it from scratch. So I compile everything. So now I'm trying to make it use the GPU. It already has a desktop environment, but I really wanted to use the GPU. Like the NVIDIA GPU is already installed. It sees it there, and the driver is already installed from the I downloaded the drivers from the NVIDIA site. So it literally sees the GPU and everything, even though it's a pass-through. So yeah, that's already like fixed. So let me just yeah, this has been like some time. Host name. Lol, I'm a wizard. No, I guess I says, you can do this yourselves. Well, it took me the first time I did it, just following the book. It took me 3 days to do this, 3 or 4 days. I did it on stream. But yeah, it took me a couple of days because it's just slow. But if you want to do it yourself, I made a script for it on my GitHub. But here's a catch. The script takes around 3 hours to build the system. And this thing I can get it extended to maybe like more hours. But yeah, you can do that yourself if you want to do that. Or if you want to do it yourself and not use a script, then just read the book. No man, I just use my notes because I took note of everything. I'm learning programming. I still don't know much programming, so I took my notes. This is how I did it. I took my notes, like a lot of notes that I have around here, about 3,000 lines of notes, and from those notes I edit some part myself, and then the other part I fed it to an AI and make it to a script. It took me around 2.5 weeks to make the script work. So even though I did some parts myself, other parts was AI, I had to feed my notes because it was very, very specific notes. But yeah, that was a long 2 weeks ago. You make antennas? I can't even do that. Well, that's right, Jack. You share on the Discord that you make antennas. I saw your photos. I literally forgot. Pretty cool antennas, honestly. That's right. You posted on the Discord server. You make antennas. Wish I could do that. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was trying to see if I could do this. You made a new one? Oh man, post your photos on the Discord server, Jack. The last one you made looked pretty freaking awesome. I like it. Thanks for subbing, Garcia. Even it might be delayed. Oh man, why am I getting this errors? Would this work? Yeah, no, I knew it. Let's see this. Come on, BNC. Oh, it fell. Hello, mate, Dyfriend. I'm not sure if I'm saying your name correct. Thank you for joining the stream, man. This still does not want to work. Oh, what the heck? Oh, that looks pretty sweet. That looks cool. No, I'm currently trying to make this like my job stuff. So I'm trying to like survive on YouTube money. I mean YouTube for this. I'm trying. Oh, hello WG Pro. What's up, man? But I do like to interact with my stream. That's why you hear in the background a Discord notification, because there's a bot. So because it tells me if someone chatted on the stream, because I would not notice if someone sent a message. This is not working. Cybersecurity and cloud. Like, what type of advice do you want? Like, what you actually do in cybersecurity, or like what? Can you be a bit more specific, dude? What the heck? I need to fix this. Okay. BNC. Tiger BNC server not starting. With NVIDIA GPU. Not really. Not really, Andre. Depending on if you think is affecting speeds, you could use a program to test read and write speeds. Yeah, I'm trying to get my system to work a custom distro. Trying to make the pass-through run, but I guess it's not working the BNC server because it's not detecting the server. The Tiger BNC. No. It started due to conflict between proprietary libgl. I don't think it might be that. This can be done by editing the BNC script for the wrapper. Oh, the buzzing? Oh, sorry about that. That's a cricket. Like, I could mute my... I could put noise suppression, but you won't... Everything's gonna be silent. You won't even hear the keyboard or anything. That's a cricket, the buzzing. What? Attacking side. Yeah. Yeah, it's a cricket. I think they're called cicada. Either way, I live in the Caribbean, so I would literally need to go outside and try to kill it, because I don't know where the heck it is. I guess just turn on my noise suppression I will make everything silent. Let me see if this works. Oh no, I have the fan here, but it's not as loud as that. That thing is more annoying. Yeah, but if it does bother you guys, I could just put on the noise suppression. God damn it. Use virtual GL to redirect. No. Let's check the logs. There's a lot of different topics made different. But you literally learn something new every day in terms of that. At least for me, I always learn new stuff. Okay. No errors here. What's the stupid error? Let me read that again. Virtual machines are really awesome. So, okay. Could not find any render noise. Failed to initialize. I think this is because it's using the NVIDIA one. This sucks. Let's see if I feed this to an AI. Let's see what it tells me. I need to keep doing more troubleshooting on this. This is gonna take me more time. You can share it on the Discord server, Andre, if you want. Echo. I think I am missing something here. Oh, no, I already did that. Here on my hypervisor, I have here a GPU pass-through. GeForce, the 2060. Oh, you can do that, Andre, or Sis. You can send it to the Discord server, man. Oh, the system was in the system was running here in virtual in KVM. I just wanted to use the GPU to pass it through, because I don't have a second GPU for my system to load. Like, I could put the GPU, but then my screen will go black. So I decided to just pass the custom distro to the Promox. This is another server that I have separately. You can send that to the general chat, Andre. That didn't work. Okay, I need to do something different. This is not giving me results. Yeah, that I'll check in a few minutes. Okay. I should be able to connect. Yes, now the internet works. Ah, that's awesome. DNC server. Now it shouldn't fail. But it's not gonna do what I wanted it to do. A black screen? That's odd. Kill all. Oh, that's why. It's using that one. Let's reboot it again. Okay, that question, so yes, like a lot of people use AI, but I don't really think it's gonna replace like everybody. It might make the work for people in IT in general easier to deal with less problems. Like as for me, I used to work in IT stuff. Thanks, Garcia. Uh, Stuff like this in IT, it's basically, how can I explain it? Like when you're going, if you're doing this to apply to a job, like jobs for IT, they want you to have like certificates or degree, but it's not for your employer. It's mostly for their client, so they feel as safe that hey, I have an employee that has these certificates. But basically, it's more like your skills. If you know how to do this, then do it. In my case, I consider myself a troubleshooter for systems. So that's basically just what I do. I troubleshoot a system. I learn what I don't know what the hell I'm doing. A program. I'll learn the program, and from there, I'll just learn what is needed for a client or for something. And then I'll just have like muscle memory, like, okay, this program works like this, I can do this, I can do that. But if they want it for something very specific, then you just learn the specific part and that's it. In my case, I tend to do notes, but I forget stuff. So what do? Like if you see my YouTube channel, all the videos that you see that are publicly posted, all those videos are actually straight to the point guides. But those videos are actually for me. Because I want to set something up, I'll forget the steps. I'll do it straight to the point because I just want it easy done and that's it. But I just don't remember. Those videos, I don't remember how I did them. I have my notes, but I'll literally forget. So I made those videos for me and anybody else that needs to see them. Like, yeah, that's a good thing to say. Like, it might replace stuff, but it's not gonna be like your 100% like your job replacer. Like, even here's the thing, you can't avoid not using AI. Because if I want to search for something right now, anything like for Linux related stuff, something like this, even your browser already has the AI on front. It's unavoidable now. Like you could use it just to make to troubleshoot less and save time. Is it really a replacer for developers or whatever? Not really. Like I don't consider myself a programmer and I still want to learn code. Because why? Because I literally just want to learn it. Like yes, AI can do it faster, yada yada yada, whatever about that. But it's not the same if you learn it yourself. Because say, okay, it can make it, fine, AI can make it, but you actually understand what you're seeing. So if it makes the hard part for you, and you want to make the other parts, then you can actually make that part easier because you know how to code. Like AI helps you, but if you know how to do it yourself, that's a bonus because at the same time you're learning and you can just do it, but it's not a replacer. Anybody that says that it's a freaking replacer for everything, it really isn't, man. At least that's my point of view. It's just a helper. And again, it's unavoidable. AI is literally on the browsers. Your mind is gonna go like, oh, okay, I haven't tried this. In my case, I consider myself, again, a troubleshooter. Like I'll say, I have done this, this, and that, and this, and that, and that, and it doesn't work. So what happens when you can't find anything? Not even AI helps you. You just gotta research. You just gotta search anything that's related. Like, okay, it's not working because of this. Check this. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. And if not, then you just gotta literally look at documentation. It takes a long time. Yeah, basically, it makes it faster, but it's good to have the knowledge, because imagine you trying to do this with no knowledge whatsoever, and then somebody asks you, hey, can you edit this? But say AI does fix it for you, but it breaks something else, and your mind is like, what the hell did it broke? Now, when you have that issue, you basically are a newbie on what you're doing. But if you already know how to fix it, then you don't panic. You just do it, and that's it. Doesn't matter how long it takes. You just do it. You just gotta keep doing this a lot of times. Error, I guess you gotta fail a lot just to do it yourself, basically. At least that's how I like to view stuff. Because yes, I use AI to help and whatever, but it's not a replacer. Here they just want to push it to the clients, make everything faster. You basically, you literally gotta use your brain like to think on this part. So if we go into an interview, do they allow us to use AI at interview? Interviews, from my experience, they're not looking for somebody that knows what they're doing sometimes to even pass the interview, even if you have all the knowledge. Like, say you're the perfect candidate, this is what they need. Even if you know what you're doing, you know everything, you might still not be selected. Sometimes interviews, they themselves don't know what they want. And to actually pass them, they actually need to like you. If they don't like you, then you're not gonna get selected. To me, it sounds very BS, but I have been experienced. I had that experience so many times in interviews. I could tell them everything technical about what they want to know, and I could still not get selected, even though I'm pretty confident on myself that I know what I'm doing. It's just hard. Sometimes interviews, you would get them if the person who's interviewing you likes you, and the other guys, they all like you, so you can have like a less to not have like a lot of stress in your work environment, then that's actually a bonus. Imagine working in a place and it's a toxic environment. That's just frustrating as hell. I have done it. I do not like it. I prefer a place that I can work comfortable and not be in a toxic or something like that. Now, where was I? Oh yeah. Did I start the server? Me, myself personally, I'm unemployed right now because I can't find another IT job. And that's frustrating as hell. So I'm basically just doing this on YouTube. No, Miguel. It is a very heavily modded Windows 7 idle theme. So modded. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. It's so freaking modded. If I want to shut down the system, it basically says Windows 7. That's how modded my my theme is. Cancel. You have cybersecurity, programmers, IT support. What else do they have? Yeah, you have different departments. Sometimes they're not. That really depends on the employer. Sometimes there's not separate departments, like you got IT, security, programmers, manager, supervisor. It's like they're all bundled together into one. And others are more separately, like you got the IT support help, like it's like a call center thing. You give support over the phone. It's not enjoyable. Sometimes honestly, the clients are basically other employees that have no idea what they're doing with computers. They're very bad at it. Or you might get like, it really depends on what the company does. Whoops. Oh, that's still giving me a black screen. Oh my god, this is stupid. This is stupid. Why is it not working like that? Okay, wait. What if I do... what if I do it like this? Yeah, I can see that's not starting. Star XFC. Wait a minute. Wait a stupid minute. It's not working. It's pissing me off. The BNC server is not working. Yeah, like it's starting, but it's not doing what I wanted it to do. Port 52. Oh, that's stupid. Yeah, Andre. It's a picture of my bird. It's not saying you are feeling nice. Okay. So what I'm currently trying to do in this stream is basically I am just upgrading the custom distro that I have created. So right now where I'm literally stuck is I'm trying to make the distro force it to use the GPU pass-through that it has. So basically this pass-through that I have right here. So right now I'm trying to make it to just run with a BNC server called a server that I started called Tiger BMC. So the server started, but the desktop environment shows on black screen, so it's not detecting it. I do have other desktop environments to fix it. Like right now, like I feel a little bit frustrated, but the system is actually working. Like if I wanted to right now just connect to like the desktop environment that I want to do, then I could just basically like go to the console, just open it right here, and just basically like just log in from here and just turn on the service because it's disabled. Sudo systemctl start the display manager. Holy crap, that's what I don't have enabled. Oh, I'm stupid. I literally don't have that enabled. Holy crap, all this time I don't have that enabled. It's still a black screen. God damn it. This is what I want to see on here. Wait a freaking minute. No, relogin won't work because this has issues. Like literally has a lot of issues. Like to me to not get this has like rendering issues, some stuff like that. So this is not like 100% perfect because even this is not even perfect because there is no such thing as a XFC section WLAN. There's only X11. Like this works, but the GPU is still having issues, so I need to restart it again. I do want to see something here. Let me just log in with the regular user. This should just work already. Yeah, see, it works perfect. So the only issue with this The only issue with this, it doesn't the browser doesn't work on this desktop environment. Oh wait, what the hell? It opened. All this time it did not want it to open. And now it opens? Oh, what? Let's see. Let's see how that loads. Hey, that's pretty sweet. That's pretty fast. Oh, that's pretty fast. And it's not using the graphics. That's pretty fast. This your developer. My role, I like to call, if you're asking me personally, I just call myself a troubleshooter, like an IT troubleshooter. Like, give me a program, I'll have no idea how it works, and I'll just figure it out for myself. That's pretty fast. Feels faster than the KDE. Still, I really want to use the GPU. I don't get it. Why does it open now? Maybe it's just got lucky. It's just open randomly. Let's try that again. Falcon. Did I get lucky? Now it's not opening. I guess I got lucky. Oh no, man, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Like, just it literally on the stream, it literally says right here, just ask questions. Just ask. I don't mind them. Like I said, I like to interact with my stream. Okay, now I'm pissed. Why isn't it not opening yet? What the hell did I do? I just literally opened it from here. Oh wait, did it lag out? Oh, something happened. No. Oh wait, nothing happened. When the hell did it open now? Wait, what? Do that again. Do that again. Okay. So it works. So it does work. There's still open tabs. I don't care. Again. Falcon. I am just okay. Wow, it works. Let's make that default. Settings. Yeah, if it works like this, then I'll just freaking just use that. I'll freaking use it. I'll use this desktop environment. That's if I have to. But I really want to add the other ones. I still want to do more testing on this. So you know what? Yeah, let's just shut it down. Let's shut down the this. I want to install the other desktop environments. Stop the display. Yes, we know. Yep, there's the NVIDIA. So it does literally see the drivers. Just gotta force it, man. So that really sucks. Sudo, stop it. Close it. So yeah, so I don't get like more crap like that. There we go, it's closed down. So now let's actually, I'm gonna try to see if I could add Gone to this. That'd be pretty sweet. Last time I tried to add Gone, I had issues. Let's add the files again. Let's see. File. Gone. There we go. Where's my Gone? There we go. Gone. Right here. That's right. I got stuck in some areas around here. Oh, let's do that. Okay, I'll do the other parts later. Yeah, we can just remove these already. And now, I'll just check that later. Let's download this file. Put this over here. What's behind here? Ah. Just close it. Extract this. Let's have the Gone desktop environment. Trying to compile stuff. Okay. Now let's install that. What's the next one? Sweet. I like to brainstorm with Linux, Miguel. It's really a curious system. I still like both system. Windows 11. I still like Windows in general. Windows 10 and 11. I just don't like how they have been using Windows 11 so far. I feel that they're trying to make the system look more like a mobile system. Same with adding already like Copilot. Basically, like it's good for many people that they just want to use the system and don't want to do anything complicated. Then just use the AI for it. Like where is this? Where is that? But for me, since I'm more like a technical guy, I still like more of 10 or 7. 11, I'll use it because I just like to mess around, just troubleshoot, test, tinker around with stuff. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of people call Microsoft Microsoft. Oh, I didn't download. Oh, I did download it. Oh no, wait, that was the wrong file. Yeah, it's frustrating. Like if I wanted to reinstall Windows or whatever, I just try to debloat it, and I have like my custom ISOs built here with a Bentoy, so I just pull install whatever I want. So yeah, it's not a lot of things have been changing with that. It sucks. Yeah, I feel that they're trying to make it something like Windows 8, trying to make it like look more mobile. I really don't like what they did with this. They made it I don't know, too dumb. I'm already used to it, but I prefer to use the classic one from the system, the classic, like something like this one. They really change a lot of stuff. Yeah. Supposedly, if you open the start menu like a lot of times, it'll make the RAM or the CPU spike like crazy. Not sure if that's still real. Okay. Awesome. I gotta say Windows 7 and Windows 10. As for Linux, I have tried so many. So far, I'm using open source Tumbleweed. Oh, XP is really cool. Oh, hey Gene, nice to see you again on the stream, man. How's everybody? Oh, I'm doing alright. Just still upgrading this system. People say Vista was a nightmare. Is that really the case for you guys when you try Vista? Huh. Good to know. Oh, whoops. Really? A beauty? At least that's good to hear from others. That feels like saying like let's release the product even though it's incomplete. Throw it out there. I get that feeling, Miguel. Like I feel with just the control panel you can manage everything, but it had like a classic menu or an easy menu. Adding like the settings and everything, It looks like a phone. It looks more portable. Guess they want to make it more friendly for people that really just don't understand computers, I guess. Maybe that's their intention. At least that's what I understand. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I like they're going like in the direction like, yes, looks mobile, make it look easier friendly. I think in my theory, I have like a so I think because we're so used to having Android or iPhone, it says it's so powerful. I think they're trying to literally make it so everything is the same. But at the same time, I don't like it. Because it makes you like forget, oh wait, these settings exist. And then somebody else asks, oh, I never knew those exist. And there's something that I really don't like is like something that I notice is when you try to change something like in the network settings in Windows, using the settings doesn't actually override the ones that you use in the control panel. And that's just crap. I really hate that. I always go to the control panel. It's easier. LLM locally? Forgive me to ask, but what's LLM? Maybe I'm understanding it another term. Oh, oh, AI. I tried it a few times. It's not a bad idea. It works if you don't have like crazy powerful hardware to make it just run even faster. Then it's slow. Depending on which model you want to use, it does get smarter. It's not a bad thing, but since people are using it more often, instead of just buying one, paying for one, use it your own, basically doing everything self-hosted, then now we have the consequences of computer parts being expensive. Well, now you have the freaking RAM issue. First it was GPUs for crypto mining. Now it's RAM, SSDs, NVMe, M2. Oh my god, they're just so expensive. It makes you feel like maybe instead of building your own computer, just buy a pre-built and it's cheaper now. I have seen RAM, I have seen SSDs in $1,000. Basically a pre-built costs that. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Everybody's going crazy. Supply, supply. There's too much demand. Increase prices. Yes. Like, don't get me wrong, people are just taking step like, okay, let's just build everything local. Let's do our labs, home labs. That's great. That's awesome. But now it's more like it's becoming so common. Now people are selling it in exaggerated prices because there's just so much demand and not enough supply. They're like, rank up the prices. Let's make money. No, Miguel, no, no, no. What, 400 bucks? I seen two for 900 bucks. I don't know where you freaking saw that. That would have been before the RAM increase. 2x, $900. That's insanity. Like, I have extra RAM sticks. They're like just taking DOS because I'm not gonna use them. Just go into Newegg. Like, you go into Newegg. You just real quick go into Newegg. This is where I buy all my stuff. Here, you can see RAM prices. RAM. Oh, that's actually cheap. It's cheap. Then goes to 500. It keeps adding up. Oh, look, 800 bucks. Oh my god. That's a little bit better. Over 500 bucks. That's expensive either way, man. God. So pricey. Everything is just expensive. Inflation, RAM, computers, what else do you want to make it expensive? Gases, food. Honestly, just let's not have a currency. Let's just trade. Let's bring back trade. I'll trade you this for this. I'll trade you this for this. I'm going crazy. Stone for an entire PC. Everything says insanity, man. But I really am surprised. Now, I hate to say this, but buying a pre-built is actually cheaper than building your own computer now. But at the same time, when you're buying those pre-builds, you might be actually, whoever's selling those might be losing money. Unless they up the prices of the pre-built. That would be really, really, really unfair now. Oh my god, really? 30%? I can't believe that. Isn't it not supposed to go like over like almost $130 a barrel? Supposedly, that's just nuts. Everything's just going insane in this society. Politics. It all comes down to politics. I don't really like it that much, but god damn it. It's like it's making our life more difficult. Just enjoy life. A pint of milk costs 8. Oh my god. We're all broke. How long is this one? Oh, here eggs are still around $8 to $12. You're keeping your old PCs? I literally have mini PCs and they're extras. Keeping chickens, that's a good choice, man. Better get your eggs. Prices expensive. Chicken prices are gonna go up as well. Or something, whatever. Oh my god. I'd be happy if that happens. I'd really be happy if things go back and lower prices, but things are just going crazy. I think if you're like involved in politics, then I really don't like to deal with that much, but the older you get, the more you're like involved into that, you're really gonna know what the heck is happening. Because you're like, wow, so this is why things are expensive. This dude is doing that. Something's breaking the economy or whatever. Something is happening. It's because of him or her. And it goes out in a rage out world. Oh well. I really hope it goes back to normal soon enough. I don't want to be a lot of time with that. I really hope so. It wouldn't be bad. Things were really more cheaper. But as things get cheaper, but that's the thing. Like the cost of living, rent, everything. Like it's just gotten more expensive. It's basically you gotta invest in the stock market, make money, or not do anything. Like you gotta invest in yourself, try to make the living, but at the same time, it's just more frustrating. Oh yeah, Jan, technically, yeah, you're rich. Technically, well, that RAM. I'm not selling. Like, if somebody wants RAM, here. They're not really supposed to be that expensive. It just doesn't make sense. Now, they're just expensive because of all of this. Everybody building their AI. There's so much demand. There's not enough supply. We'll rank up those prices. We just want to enjoy our systems for peace. Let's keep compiling all this stuff. Thank you. Post-market OS. I never heard of that. I have heard of the Xiaomi phones. I have used Docker, Pi-hole, awesome ad blocker, really cool. But I haven't heard that post-market OS. Is that like an Android? Is that Android or that operating system? I'm pretty sure it is. Or oh, that's pretty sweet. I have like old Android phones there, but I haven't like tried to like install something like that. I should maybe do that later on. Might bring some life to it or something. I'm currently trying to upgrade my custom Linux distro out channel. I'm just compiling some packages that I need. And no, dude, I can't do that. Dude, that hack Facebook, that's even if it's a joke. I was just trying to upgrade my distro right now. It has everything. Now I want to add the desktop environment gone. So that's what I'm gonna do now. And also fixing some other stuff, because I think this package fails. Thank you. Yeah, so the distro was actually on my main computer, but I decided to make an ISO and build it here on my server, my Promax server. So now it's just running on here. Kali Linux? No. No, my main system is open source tumbleweed. I just have like a really heavy mod of Windows 7. It's so modded. It says Windows 7. This is a theme. It's really good. They have something called a YAS center. I really don't use it anymore. I'm mostly using the terminal. Basically, you have like your own GUI to build your packages, your repositories, just to add them. That's what makes them unique. Yeah, I'm gonna. That's what I'm doing. Gone. I'm going to install the desktop environment gone. I'm just installing the packages. Like it's over here. Where is it? Where's my gone? Here we go. Gone. I already did KDE. Already did all this. I'm just gonna do the gone now. I just need to install some packages first. I just hope it doesn't fail. Just want to make this like really custom. And maybe I almost fixed everything. We have a browser. Yeah, we have a lot of things. Browser works. It has internet, which is basically how I'm doing this. Everything's been compiled from scratch. We added our logo to it. You know, I think I can show the logo since you're news. Let me see if I can. Can I show the logo? Sure, I think I can show the logo. Yeah, let's go here. There we go. Oops, that's the wrong password. Yeah. My YouTube logo. Let's beat the manager. How do I get XP? Usually from a CD, extract it, or just find it up the Internet Archive. If you are asking about Windows XP. Oh, this is a big package. God damn it. Wait, is this the one that fails? Please don't fail on me. Yep, that's the name of my distro. Like, it was the viewer, so you chose that name, so I'm sticking with it. That's literally the name of my distro, Jeff OS. I wasn't sure of a name, and then you guys one day said, put Jeff OS. Okay then. I put on my system so it uses all the available cores. So I think the system has how many cores it has? I think it has 4 cores, yeah. Well, if you want to build it, I have a script in my GitHub. It takes approximately 3.5 hours to build it. Linux can do that. I should have known. I failed. Fail code 1, wrapped by Mason. This error code is so freaking confusing. quiet, no lib tool, yada 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 yada. Warning, GTS invalid closure annotation, only valid on callback parameters. This is just like a big error. Project base, GTS base, lib GTS base. Oh, it's the same one. Linking to temporary binary command. Go to fallback, yeah, most definitely. Oh, I just wanted to try to add all the desktop environments that I could put in this system. Because last time I did that, I didn't want to do it, and then I decided to do it, and then when I see the packages require, well, I'm supposed to add like some of these packages. So this is for the gun. So it always comes back to bite me in the ass because there's always like a dependency required or recommended dependency. So yeah, it's a little bit annoying. If it's too much, then I could just maybe I could try to ignore it. You know what, let's ignore it. Yeah, you know what, let's just ignore it, because I really wanna have them. It's just for my distro. All of them. It's just for the heck of it. Let's ignore that. Let's just download this. Whoops. I knew it. GTK4, that's why. Oh wait, there's a parameter here? Use this switch if you haven't installed. Oh, that makes this easier. Oh god, this is what happens when I don't read. GTK 4 equals false. And there. Awesome. It really is. Sometimes I just don't read and crap happens. So you always gotta see the little steps. My mind goes like, I'm missing something, then you can see like, oh wait, we can skip that. Then this is gonna be easier now. Let's get this, we're gonna get going. Sweet, mine is going insane now. Let's kick this in hyperspace. This is what happens when I don't read. Note, if you install the package to your system using this method, yeah, no, we can skip that. Wait, what is this? Contains, oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna add it. This system currently has system D. It had, I think it was system B, but then I changed it. I don't think I have heard that one, xlib. Maybe it's referred by a different name. I don't know everything. I could be wrong. Recommended. Yep, we have that. Yep. Okay, yeah. We have all that. We don't want that. Ninja. Attack, ninja, attack. Hyperland. Xlib. It's the X11 successor, it looks like. Oh. I didn't know that. Hyperland is taking forever. How big is it? Because I actually don't have an idea. Res contains a package inside, easier web access. Okay then. Do I really need this? Sometimes I feel that there's some stuff that I really don't need. REST package contains a library designed to make access to web services that claim to be NACS. Package, glib, NACS. Contains a virtual terminal widget for JTK applications. Do I need this as well? It says here's an archive. Next. XML style. Help browser to dock. Next. Geocode glib of Yahoo. The place finder web service allowed you to do geocoding, find Latin for an address as well as geocoding. I don't think I need this. So set up JavaScript bindings for GOM. Spider monkey. Well, next. Auto package for a framework for automatic archive. Okay, yeah, this I do want this. I think I have this one installed. Will it work? That is the question. Oh, I installed. The system has Wayland, but it doesn't wanna work. I still can't fix it yet, so I have issues with that. Yes, awesome. Awesome. Wait. Oh, that used to happen to me with my distro. I would just turn off the display manager and it just runs faster and I get difference. But again, it's just random. The desktop. Oh, this is what we want. Do I need some dependencies from this? I think we have all of that. We have bubble wrap. We're now closer to our objective. Install that. Error. Wait. What? It says here 3, not 4. Wait, could I put the parameter? Oh man, what was the parameter name again? Go back. What was it? Okay, this one. For equals false. Come on. Let's see if that works. It doesn't say it there. Will that parameter work? Unknown option. Oh, whoops. Wait, maybe I'm putting this wrong. I think I put it wrong. Okay, wait, maybe I can disable it. Well, so far I do have sections, X sections for Wayland, but it's just my screen just goes black. Oh man. Clean this a minute. Do I really need that? Okay. It's like I do need it. Yes. Oh, whoops. You don't see a driver issue in your device manager? Sometimes Windows has like those default drivers in the system. Okay, awesome. This is installed, right? Yeah, it's installed. So this one, pretty sure it says that I was missing some packages. Yeah, all this crap is installed. Okay, guys, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna get myself a snack and a drink. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm a little bit hungry. I'm gonna go on a little break. I'll be back, guys. back. Oh, sweet, let's finish. Now the other one. That's a lot of optional stuff. Well, if that didn't work, I know we like to get technical, but after doing those changes, have you tried to do, I know it's dumb to say it, but it works sometimes. Have you restarted the system the last time you did those changes? It's dumb to suggest it, but sometimes it slips your mind and it works after a restart. Or even on the event viewer, sometimes there's some stuff there, but I don't think it's gonna help much. Ah, shoot. Awesome. Now let's see if it was that we were just missing packages. Please be that. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no. GST. Ah, come on. GS streamer codecs not found. Whoops. Is there any other parameters? Specify a build type suitable for stable releases of the packages, as the default may produce unoptimized binaries. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Sung Jun Kwon. I'm not sure that's how you pronounce your name, but thank you. Appreciate the support. Let's try this command from online. Yep. Or wait a minute. Nano, Nissan, options. Let's see what's in here. Maybe I'm able to decipher something in here. Okay, no, maybe it's not in here. Maybe it's in the Nissan build. Nope. Nothing that I'm looking for. Ah, god damn it. Okay, where is this package from? Home GS streamer. Is it from this? No, it's not from this. Where is this package from? Does not appear to be standard or typically the base? It can be. Doesn't say it installs that. Okay, maybe I need to check online. I'm trying to update to the manage, but I keep getting this error. I removed the plugins, but I still have issues. So it's not a random package. No, this is not related. I really need this. Nothing here. Compilation. Not finding GS Dreamer. Okay, I built GS from source. Okay, this is where we want to go. On my home, bin, okay. I use CMake, I get these errors. Okay, maybe not the same one. Modular. Not what I'm looking for. What if we put error gst/plugins? Error. The correct package to install is the missing. It's a typo. What the heck? .26. What if we download this one from here? Oh wait, it's not here. These are older versions. That doesn't work for me. This is frustrating. I will give it a try. Just gonna keep reading here. Okay. Yes, I get that. Keep getting the same crap. Thank you for the comment, Polar Bear. No man. Usually I don't know, like I don't know everything what I'm doing. I'm just mostly learning as I go on, and it's just troubleshooting and just searching online. If online doesn't work, I'll mix it up and do other stuff. Yeah. Still, thank you for the support. This crap keeps failing. So I really don't know everything. Keep saying I keep getting this thing package. Yeah, I had to disable it for a second. There was like a loud music coming from my side. Maybe there's something here I'm missing. Okay, maybe I just don't need this. It even says it here, recommended. I need this stupid package. I cannot understand the stupid error that it gives it. I know I'm missing something. Do it again. Plugins, sub projects, was found. Okay, build type release, GPL enable on USR, and it fails. Okay, error. GTS bulk can identify what not found on the first line. Meson Bulkin. There are some packages that are called Bulkin. Maybe I'm missing here, but I already installed it. It doesn't make sense. Like some of these. Wait a minute, there's another package. Maybe that's it, since it says Spoken Loader. Maybe I did install it, but I removed it, and then there was something different. Let's try that. Maybe that's it. Keep seeing Bulkin error. That's installed. I'm gonna add these headers. There.
Specify a build type suitable for stable releases of the packages, and the default may produce unoptimized binaries. What other build types is there? This is in Bash. I don't think it's anything related. Let's see what happens now. Wait a second, I didn't do something. Cancel it. I'll do it again. And there's the same error again. USR bin LD undefined. Keep getting the same stuff. Maybe I'm just missing something. I believe that I'm still missing another package or something. Yes, that's what I'm noticing as well. I keep seeing that error. It says that I'm missing something called GS Streamer Codecs. Package codecs. I keep getting this. Or it was not found in the package config search pad. You should add the directory containing find name GS streamer codecs -1.0. Oh wait, I did it wrong. If I understand everything on this would have been easier. It did not find anything. Ah, damn it. Oh, really sweet. No, that's not what I need. This doesn't have a package manager. I am not doing that command keeper up terrace. What do you mean by email? I don't have a package manager, man. This is all built from source. I would need to build a package manager. Either way, it worked. Nah, it's alright, man. Because if I did have a package manager, oh god, this would have been easier to do. But I installed it. That's what I needed. It's alrighty.
I'm not 100% sure on what you're asking, Marcella, in terms of email. Like you're asking like what are like how to set it up or something like that, or configuration. That's gonna be a fun. It's gonna be fun. Oh, literally, you don't really need a package manager because you can just build everything from source. At least that's well, it makes the package manager just makes everything easier. Don't get me wrong, but here's more like just build what you need on the system, and that's it basically. I think, if I were to put it in that perspective. The source-based package manager like emerge on Gen 2. Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't really gotten into a lot of email stuff. Right now I'm more focused on this. Oh, a fingerprint, something like that. So it's like to encrypt your email or something safer. Oh. Come on. JTK4. Come on, compile, don't fail on me. I'm pretty sure I added everything. Come on, 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 come on. Come on, after this, you can continue the GON desktop environment setup. Yes. You're so close. Yeah, when you do Linux from scratch, you literally need to build everything from source. I think there's a section that you can build the package manager, but I haven't really checked that part out. But yeah, if you read the first book, there's nothing of a mention of a package manager. And I even read on some, I think it was in linuxquestion.org, saying that a package manager is not required. Because think about it like this, you build the system, you update it when you want, and you just build everything from source, just make, cmake, or ninja like I'm doing. So it's like, okay, like, I think it's pretty cool on how it actually works. Because I had an issue like some time back that my OBS studio, how I'm actually running it right now, so I tried to use the package manager of my system to download a version, and it was broken. So I decided to use Flatpak, and it was broken as well. So I said, okay, screw it, whatever, I'll just build it from source. And I did that. So I'm like, okay, so I think it's more convenient It's just to build it from source, then just get a package manager. It might not be updated, or yeah, something like that. It's easy, but don't get me wrong, having a package manager is good to have. I might do it later on. But it's like saying like, okay, you don't have a package manager like to update your system every time you just do like apt update or upgrade. So you just upgrade like when you want. So I think it's convenient, so that way you just update your system like when you want, or just to add something new, or just update the same package. Yeah. Yeah, but this book, there's a lot of things. But basically, yeah, that's how you build everything. Literally, there's no package manager. You just need to keep you compile everything from source. Here I have issues where everything, like I have everything, but at the same time, a package requires dependencies, dependency hell. Something like that, I would call it. So in the end, you're just, someone already wrote the code, you're just copying and pasting and seeing if it all works out. If not, then you're missing something. If you want, I made a script to build it from scratch, the system. It takes around 3.5 hours to compile. You can check it in my GitHub. But if you want to take the challenge and just read the book, then just use the book. Yeah, well, I put it on my GitHub, and there's a video guide if you want to see it. Makes my brain think. Now we should not have any issues, I hope. If not, back to dependency hell. Woohoo! It installed. Awesome. I have used Linux for around two years and a half. I'm not really a programmer myself. When I mean dependency hell, I just mean like sometimes you're just missing a lot of packages. That's just what it means to me. Like something depends of another thing. It depends. That's just what I notice. Not sure if I'm answering your question, Morsika. I'm not sure if I'm even saying your name right. If I am, I hope so. I don't really know a lot. Oops. You should be fine. It's worse than that. I guess so. I still like Windows and Linux. Like if I use Windows, I'll use it on a virtual machine. That actually feels more dependency hell. Oh my god. Multiple packages but require dependency from different versions. Yikes. That feels more like dependency hell. Wait a minute, going online? I don't need this. I don't even use online accounts. Nah, we're gonna skip that. What made me go to Linux? I just really like computers, and then when I found, well, not really like computers. I found something very different, and I'm like, okay, what the hell is this? So I got used to it. It's still a little bit confusing. Like in the beginning, it was very intimidating because a lot of stuff is just everything on the terminal, and a GUI. Well, I already have a desktop environment for this. I just have it disabled right now. If you haven't seen it, I'll just enable it right now. If it works, if it still works. Let's see. Let's start it up. Yeah, it works. Let's see, does gun already appear? No, it still doesn't appear. Oh no. Let's try. Let's try that one. It should log me in. Oh yeah, it's working. It's working. Okay, sweet, it's working. Where was I? You know what? I'm gonna add this, even though I don't really need this. Yeah, we have that one. KDE. Still a little laggy. I gotta fix that. I'll fix it later. I really just want to add all of these and then I'll do the more troubleshooting. I think I'm missing packages for this thing. I think. I might really... we'll find out if we get a dependency error. Oh yeah, we did not have this one. It's downloading it. That's good.
Huh? What the hell do you mean? Are you serious? It needs another version? 4.21? It's required but not found. This is in the book. You know what? We can skip it. We don't need the online account crap. I don't even use the one that I have in this system. Just skip it. That's dumb. Oh god. What's next? Yes, different versions. I'm literally following the book, and it needs literally a better version. What is this? Collection library for G-object base and classes for combining data structures. I have no idea what that is, but we'll add it. That's true, and that dude was talking about it. But you know what's even crazier is I'm following this book, and I guess they updated it or something. That's even crazier to me now. A different version, and this book it's a different version. I could try to use now the new version that came out like a week ago, version 13, but this is the one that on how I made this distro, version 12.4. So I don't want to have more version complications like this dude was mentioning a few minutes ago. Okay, that's done. Ah yes, give us the weather information. I do want that. To the patch. The dependency geocode gib. No. Oh, this. I don't have that. Wait, 2.0? It says it's not found. Either way, okay, let's give it a try. Oh, I already added the patch. Oh, it took it. Oh, okay, sweet. Oh, thank God. So far, so good. Okay. Mm. So what happens when you have to upgrade some package that has a bunch of dependencies and there's no book to follow? Oh, I was just find it online. Like sometimes these packages, they're located on GitHub, and you can just download different versions. Like my example would be like when my OBS, I just found the GitHub repository, and and they have their instructions on how to build it. Because you literally cannot like uh, just make it up as you go. Sometimes AI does help, but it should give you like it should give you the package parameters. But if it doesn't work, then you're gonna have to go like where it's on the source. Just find it on the website, whoever built the package, and there should be like instructions. Sometimes these README have instructions, or the options, something like that. I don't know how to decipher it well. It gives me issues sometimes. So far, so good. Awesome. Oh, this is a widget. Oh, I don't have this. Oh, now I have another one. So now I gotta go do this one first. Oh, this one has another one. I have CMake. So now we gotta do this one. These are small packages. That's great. Compile. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Sweet. This is done. Now this one.
Here we have the required ones. Extracted, go into it. Now follow the command, build the source, and run it. Oh god, that makes me laugh, but at the same time, I feel like when you do this, like for hours and hours, your brain starts to twitch. In a way, when you put it in that perspective, Miguel, I don't always like just how can I put that in perspective? Sometimes I just prefer to have stuff. If it works like that, just leave it like that. Yeah, because there's always going to be new stuff coming out. So I'm pretty sure one way or another, I'm pretty sure this is gonna get easier to do. So this is more like experiment projects and just seeing how it actually works. And like like the idea of this is like just to use this like as my main system. I could literally do it. Like I already know how to build from source OBS, so I could literally just add OBS to my system. I already added Camel, so I can do virtualization. Have I tried it? Not yet, because I don't wanna. I wanna use this virtual machine manager, so I can try virtual machines on this system that I created. So yeah, it's gonna be like a fun experiment. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be laggy going, because KDE is laggy. I hope not. I could be wrong though. That seems pretty convenient. Other people have mentioned to me Gen 2. Haven't touched it yet. And snapshots? Oh yeah, I had... When I was doing this the first time, I had over 60 snapshots. But I'm Promox. I could, if I wanna do a snapshot right now, snapshots, take a snapshot. But I'm alright with that. Like right now, I would take a snapshot because right now the systems that I have here and my virtual machine manager and the host, they don't have all these packages that I have right now. So that would be like more time, like updating that, adding those packages and all that, yada yada yada. Because once I add all of this, I'll just basically make a new ISO out of it. I already have the script and CS. Install that ISO on a physical computer. At least that's what I would do. Oh, okay, that's finished. Yeah. Okay, this is done. Now this package. At the same time, this is like at the same time, once you figure out how this works, it's basically like copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, because someone already did the hard part. Now we just need to build it, and there comes the dependency hell. This doesn't work. Different version, like the other guy mentioned. Like the best way to minimize this is just to run a script, to make it into a script, all these commands. But since I'm just doing like mini upgrades, I'm not taking notes to make it into like a bash script update, even though I did it for the one that I uploaded to GitHub. But here's the thing, that one just takes around 2 to 3 hours just to compile everything, and it still requires user input, so you still need to pay attention to it, but it takes around 3 hours. And I have heard that people compile a system that takes hours, like a day or something like that. I'm not a programmer. I am learning C, just because I just want to learn C, and it's a lot of things. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Okay, now we can install this package. Jesus Christ, really? 2 to 4 hours just Firefox alone? Holy crap. And now I didn't think systems were going that crazy. Oh, I guess a lot of things. And that's just a browser. That's just a freaking browser. I guess the more advanced it gets, the more stuff you add, I guess the more time it takes. Ah, finally. Oh yeah, that's true, because you build it, you compile it, and you put the parameters and everything, you set it up. At least that's my understanding. Okay, I think I have everything here. In terms of programming, I consider myself a novice.
Evolution Data Server provides unified backends for programs that work with contacts, tasks, calendar. Do I even need this? Pretty sure not. Ah, yeah, I don't have this. Gonna skip that. Hello. It's a low footprint RDF triple store with. What the heck does? I don't even know what that means. Search. It's a file indexing and search framework for Linux. Oh, then maybe I do need that. I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure. Just got it. I don't think I had that dependency. There we go. More stuff to add. Let's see. Yeah, I think it might fail. Oh no, I did have everything. Cool. Oh yes, I want this. Oh, I don't have this. So now we do this. We need that. And we start here. Awesome. This is done. Next. You think so? Man, my concentration is it's horrible. Sometimes I'll get distracted and I'll be like, wait, what was I doing? Or I forget. I'll literally forget. Yeah, basically. Yeah, like if I really wanted to turn this into a script, I would be basically adding this stuff into a note. It's just copying all the commands, then making bash commands on this, but I'm not gonna do that. I might do it for myself, maybe in another future event or whatever, but right now, I just want to install GOM. I just want another desktop environment so I can keep like experimenting, because that's really what I want to do. Wait, crap, I forgot to get the patch. Yes, thank you, package requirement from hell. We have it. Recommended, we have all of that. Do I have that? That's a really good question. If you're upgrading this package from a version which was known, I don't have a package like that. %? Oh my god, dude. I don't even think I'm at 10. I think I'm at 6. Well, not really. Supposedly this book has around 1,000 plus packages, or 2,000, something like that. I'm pretty sure I have already downloaded around 600 packages in total, and then messing up some stuff and then remaking some stuff. So yeah, I think around 300 or 600 packages I have already downloaded, I guess. My brain hurts now that I think about it. Wait, God, wait. I gotta go back. Do I have that enabled? Okay, can I run this from here? Okay, it's not here. Now I gotta run the Linux. Where the hell is this save? I think it's I can't remember. Where is the Linux source filed place? I can't remember where I placed it. There it is. USR src. There you are. Okay. Make menu config. Okay. I hate going inside here. I really hate this. I only hate it because it's not in alphabetical order. Okay. Now what the hell am I looking for? Security options. Okay, here it is. Which one is it? Enabled different security modulars. Okay, that's enabled. Now the other one is landlock. Landlock, where the hell are you? Landlock. Enable that. Oh, and that's it? Okay, sweet, that's it. No. No, I hate when that happens. Jeez. God damn it. Ah. I can't type. Ah, there we go. Oh. This broke. Doesn't let me type. Exit. 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 Okay. What was it again? Landlock support. And the other one. Oh no, wait, that was it. Okay, yeah. Save. Exit. Exit. I think it was now make. Make. Was it that one? I can't remember. Oh god. Come on, just compile yourself. Come on, muscle memory, work. It was, I think I needed to run make modulars install. This is just if you're talking about my keyboard, This is just like something cheap that I bought online. I don't have like one of those that you can change the to make them click more or less. This just has like a random name, Red Dragon. I should get something better. I think one of my keyboards is just going bad. Oh no. Okay. Was it this one? Ah, okay, sweet. Okay, now I think I needed to do... No, I don't think make install works on mine. Or does it? That's right. I think it was something about grub. I can't remember the command. I think it was grub make grub config, something like that. Grub make config o/boot grub there. Awesome. Okay. Okay, now this package. Okay, we have that package. Now the patch. Okay, I don't think I never installed this before, so I don't need to do this, but just in case. Just in case. Now we can install this. Now then apply the patch. Say what? What do you mean the patch? Okay, there we go. That was weird. See, is there anything else on this? To test? Yeah, no, we're not gonna do the test. I'm not gonna spend time on that. I am risking it all. Checking if landlock is enabled in kernel. I did enable it. Oh wait, I didn't reboot the system. Maybe that's why. Definitely. Wait, what? Still says it's disabled. Landlock support. Maybe I forgot to add something. Let's double check that again. Landlock support. It is enabled. It needs some mod command to enable it. Oh, I don't have that file, I think. Oh no, wait, I do. Not bad. Yeah, no, I don't have it. think I didn't do something here. Wait, are you referring to this? Is this what you're referring to? The graph. That's a maybe. Hey, then give me a minute here. I'm gonna try something. I found this online. Oh, I specified the grab .cfg. So yeah, basically yeah, that one. This one is what I specified to recreate. Oh wait. I'm not sure. Free. If you did that, that's pretty neat. I could just not use the command, it's just disable it. Is there a command here to disable it? Oh, there is. Oh, okay, then let's do that then. Okay, yeah. There we go. Bookmark. Till next time? Oh, you're leaving? I'm from Puerto Rico. That's in the Caribbean. Yeah, if you see on my YouTube channel, the country is set Puerto Rico. So yeah, my main language is Spanish. That's my native language. But I know English. Da, 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 da. What am I doing now? Oh yeah. Patching. Oh, you got work. Oh man. What's my operating system? My current system is Linux, is open source Tumbleweed. That's the one that I'm using right now. Get that around. That's my system if you're curious. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I have a very heavy mod. It's a theme. It's a Windows 7 add-on theme that I have. It's a very heavily mod. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Everything is like Windows. The shutdown really looks like Windows 7. Even the music or the sound. It's a very heavy mod. I mean theme basically. A lot of people say about it. This is a mod. I mean, this is a theme. Oh, it's raining again. Super Max. Huh? Oh yeah, there's a lot of support for random stuff or stuff that you might like. Like the previous theme that I had was Windows XP, but it wasn't really as heavily modified as this one. This one just has so many things, even sounds and everything. So whoever made this took a lot of effort and time to run this. I don't think I have this, nor this, nor this. Nor this, nor this. It's not bad, can't complain much. Finding jobs is hard here. I had a job, but now I don't have a job. So I'm currently trying to make this like my job. It's a very long process. Besides that, it's alrighty, it's not bad. Okay, we have that. I don't know if we have that. Yes, it's safe. Like like you can go anywhere that you want here. Everybody here is like in their own business. Like if you want to be unsafe, you can go. To me, the unsafe like areas would be the tourist areas. I'm not saying that they're not safe. It's more like in the night it gets a little bit. There's just a lot of people in the tourist area. In the night it just goes like crazy. But between like from the day till the night, like around 10 to 11, you can really just go anywhere. I don't think it's dangerous. If you go like to the bad areas, then hey, that's up to you. But nah, it's pretty much safe. Yeah. I think I am missing dependencies for this one. I think. If it fails, I'm missing dependencies. Yep, I was missing one, but oh, it cloned it. Oh, I like those that cloned. Sweet. Huh? Express an operating system menu info. As the root user. Oh, okay. There. We're done with this. Bum ba 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 da. Bing bum. We want to extract. Oh, well, let's put this all together. Maybe it will run it. I think. Omar. I'm currently upgrading my custom distro that I created, Omar. So I'm just compiling packages, and I'm gonna add the desktop environment going. Yeah, you could say that as well. NASA. We made it to NASA. Wait, did it actually do this? Oh, it did. Cool. Awesome. It's installed. Holy crap. On to the next package. Let's see if I have everything. Just like I do. Cool. Now to do this one. Awesome. And now to install the Gone one, finally. Next. I don't think I have this. Live handy? Yeah, I don't think I have that. Okay, sweet. Now some backgrounds. I don't think I have that. I think I do have this. Let's see. Oh wait, whoops, I didn't extract it. Ah, wait, I forgot to there. What's next? Virtual file system designed to work. Okay. I did not have the dependency. Okay, I don't think I have those. Let's run it. Maybe I do have them. Do I have them? Yep, I don't have them. Block that. Here it is. Libcap setup. Oh, I don't have that either. Okay, then. Libcap. Byte size. This one. And this one. Yikes. So many packages. Okay, let's see. I'm pretty sure I have all of these ones. If I don't, then I'm gonna have to install them. Okay guys, give me a few minutes. I'll get myself another snack and a drink. I'll be right back, guys. Put myself on a break. Be back in a few minutes. Okay guys, I am back. And that break. Wait, this is done? Ah, sweet. What's next? Eat this. Oh, that's right, I need to install the rest. Got me an orange. Oh. Okay then, never mind. I like these, they're so short. Next. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Extract, go inside the directory, and compile. There it is. I like these, they really don't take much time, they're really fast. Oh no. Oh no, wait, I don't have this one. God damn it. Thank you. Oh wait, this one requires another one? Okay then. And this one requires... Ah, god damn it. This one, this one, this one, and this one. Jesus. Okay, finally. Okay, we're inside. Install that. Build the modular. And do that. And we're done with this. Next modular. There's another dependency. God damn it. Okay. There. What is this? To test the installation. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do tests. I just want to install it and that's it. Pluggy. Pluggy. debuggy. Okay. Next modular. Package, not modular. Package. Give me some packages. More packages forever and ever and ever. More packages. Okay, that's done. This one goes next. More packages. Okay. More packages. And more packages. Okay, now we can install this one. Let's see. At least these are very simple. There's just so many of them. It's just a lot. No, I'm not gonna test it. Okay, now we can run this. We can download this one. Thank you. Perfection. I have all those packages. I think I do. Please. Okay. Jason C not found. Oh man. Oh, thank God it's only that one. Awesome. Don't wait. Oh, I don't have that one. God damn it. Was so close. Awesome. Great. Now we can install this. Huh? Dependency. Ah, I missed one. Live. This one. I thought I had them all. Oh wait. There we go. Now we can do this one. Yeah, finally. Nautilus. That's the file. What dependencies this needs? Okay, that's installed already. Oh, crap. Wait, what? Oh. Awesome. Nautilus. Oh, the Bluetooth thing. Oh man, I hope I have all of these. Let's see if I have them all. Yeah, no. I'm missing live portal. This one. Yep, no, we never installed this before. A preview process of live, move out the headers. Let's just patch it. It's been patched, and now let's install it. It's a short file, awesome. And now let's see if we're not missing another one. Are we missing another one? Cloud providers? This one. Okay, wait, what time is it? Midnight. Okay guys, actually I think I'm gonna stop the stream here. I'm getting a little bit tired. I do appreciate everybody for watching and the support. You guys have been great. I'll be continuing this on the next stream. I hope to see you guys again on the next stream, guys. Thank you for watching. Bye guys, I hope you have a great day or night, depending on your time zone. You have a good rest of your day. Bye everybody, have a good one. Thank you for watching. See you on the next stream. Bye Miguel, bye everybody.